दारू तक हम एक है एक कौम एक आसमान
From the pale blue dot to the distant stars, we are one. One people, one sky.
Hey guys, welcome to our show today. I am your host, Andrew Fazakis, the Night Sky Guy, here for Astronomers Without Borders. We are celebrating, of course, the granddaddy of all meteor showers that happen during the year, and that is the Geminids. The Geminids, usually you might not have heard as much as the Perseids, which are in the summertime for us here in the Northern Hemisphere in August. That is always been the big prized meteor shower. But honestly, this one right now, the one we're in the middle of and at the best point of is the Geminids. And the Geminids have now taken over as probably the best shower. And this year particularly is very good because the moon gets out of the way at the peak times in the overnight hours of wherever you are. That is going to be the best time. The moon is out of the way, leaves behind dark, ideal skies. So, without further ado, I'm going to patch into our wonderful live feed from China, thanks to Astronomers Without Borders National Coordinator Jeff Dai. He's set up shop in a beautiful central region of China. I'll show you a map where we're going to be watching from. This, you see the red marker on your screen. This is the location in China where you're going to be watching this beautiful meteor shower from virtually. So grab a coffee, grab a drink, relax, while you're watching on your laptop or a smartphone or your desktop computer. We're going to be watching this amazing thing together, this event of the sky. So here we go. Let's see. Here is our live view. Absolutely beautiful, guys. Take a look. We have perfectly clear skies. Again, this is over Yunnan, China. It looks just gorgeous. Look at that. Can't believe it. So what we're looking at is a view through a camera, a very sensitive camera with a sensitive CCD chip on it that's able to pick up, obviously, very faint stars. And we're seeing different views. Here's another beautiful view of the sky. Look at this. You can see the skyline there. The trees are swinging. There looks like there's maybe some people there. You can see watching on the ground. Isn't this wonderful? The beauty of the internet playing out for us right here. And you're watching this. We're Astronomers Without Borders. Welcome to everyone. We'd love to hear where you're watching from. I can see already there's Keith, who's watching from Maryland. Welcome, Keith. Great of you to join us. We've got, who else do we have here? We have Maud from Malaysia. Welcome. This is what it's all about. We believe in one people, one sky here at AWB. That's our motto. We share the same sky, no matter where we are from around the world. It's just something that is we believe in, that it's our humanity's shared heritage. Oh, look at that! There was a fireball right there, right there. Did you guys see that? Now it's amazing if you think about what fireballs are and what meteors are generally. Let me give you a brief rundown of that, folks. So what we're actually seeing is sand grain-sized particles. Nothing more than sand grain-sized particles that burn up in the atmosphere. These are particles that are left over from comets. In this case, a very strange comet that's maybe more like an asteroid. There was another one right here. We can expect anywhere from 30 to 120 shooting stars per hour tonight, per hour. Anywhere from 30 to 120 meteors per hour. It is going to be spectacular. Already we just saw 2 in the last few moments. two meteors. So as I was saying, most of the meteors that you're seeing, these streaks of light, are caused by sand grain sized particles that burn up in the upper atmosphere of the Earth. They're left behind by comets, and as they shed the material off of them, as they go around the sun. Oh, there was another meteor. Look at that, guys. So we're seeing quite a show. Unbelievable. This is better than even the Perseids so far. We're seeing more shooting stars. And I'd love to hear you guys chime in as well. This is called the Gemini. So Fire is asking, so is this the Gemini? When is the other meteor shower? So this is the Geminid meteor shower. This is the one that's peaking right now. It's at its best, the Geminid meteor shower. And it's named Geminid because it appears to come from the constellation Gemini. That's why it gets the name Geminid. And other meteor showers like the Perseids in August come from Perseus. There's the Leonids in November that appear to come from Leo. But this one appears to come from the constellation Gemini. That's where they radiate out from. If you can trace back the individual streaks of light, they appear to originate from that part of the sky. And as I'm talking, there has already been two other meteors we could see. Welcome to everybody. As you guys are coming in, we're watching this beautiful shower from China, from our AWB's national coordinator, Jeff Dye. We've have him set his cameras up in a beautiful park-like setting with his friends and family. You can see those people in the foreground there, and it's just absolutely fantastic. Oh, I'm getting asked, somebody on YouTube is, where am I from? Okay, so I'm Andrew Fazakis. I'm the communications manager with Astronomers Without Borders, and I'm located actually in Canada, in Montreal, Canada is where I am. And we are now looking at pictures, at actually live video feed, a live stream from China, from Yunnan, China, is what we're actually looking at the sky right now. It is dark currently there. It's just after midnight. So it's currently December 15th, 12:20 a.m. in China. And for me right now, it's 10:20 a.m. in the morning on Thursday morning, December 14th. So it's still daytime for me here. And Jeff, with his camera in China, is ahead. Whoa! There were two shooting stars there, guys. Did you guys see that? Woo! Wow. Absolutely beautiful. Just keep watching, guys, and you'll see some amazing things. And so, as I was saying, it's just amazing to think these are sand grain sized particles that are coming off of comets and asteroids, and then they're burning up in the upper atmosphere. There was another one. Look at that. And just keep watching the screen and you'll see more shooting stars. Wow, look at that, two more. Oh, look at Adam. Adam says that nothing like meteor showers. I saw 169 this morning over the course of 2 hours. Amazing, Adam. And where are you located? Can you share with us where you're located, Adam? Where were you watching the meteors from? Syed's asking if you can see the meteor shower from India. Yes, as soon as it's dark and you have clear skies, definitely you'll be able to see the meteor shower, for sure. Adam says he watched it from western North Carolina State Forest. So nice dark location for Adam. That's a great viewing location. Wow. Are you going to be going out again, Adam, today? Do another round? I think it'll be worth it. Look at that. So Nomi's asking if you can see it. He can see it from Melbourne, Australia. If it gets dark and you've got clear skies, definitely you'll be able to see the shooting stars, the Geminids, even from your location, as long as it's dark. And if you can get out of the city, light pollution makes a big, big difference. You don't want to be in the city if possible, because you'll see a lot more. Like Jeff here in China that we're watching is in a pretty dark location, away from city lights, and is being able to see even the fainter shooting stars. Right. Fire says if you're in Hong Kong has huge light pollution, obviously. You'd have to get out of the city lights to see more of the shooting stars. You'll still see a few. You have to be very patient. Only the very, very brightest ones would be visible from a city center. They would be called fireballs. So they are baseball to basketball size stones. They can happen. They even have this greenish glow to them. It's really impressive. And we may see something here as well. We may see a fireball or two. I wouldn't be surprised. Jeff just moved his camera a little bit, so. Just a beautiful shot of the sky. Oh, another one down here. It's amazing how many shooting stars we're seeing already. Are you guys keeping count? It's impressive. Elton's chiming in, says wishes you could see it in Georgetown, Malaysia. Look, even if you're in the city and there's light pollution, as long as you have clear skies, you'll still see some of the show. It's just going to be the brightest meteors that you'll see. You won't see the fainter ones, but you'll still see a few of them. You just have to be very patient. You know, a lot of people think you have to head out to a dark sky to see it, but that's not really the case. Absolutely. If it's, well, depends. If the gray skies, it could be clouds. You know, if you do see a few stars, you'll know it's clear, obviously. But light pollution does make the sky kind of gray or lighted, a light gray or a yellowy color, sometimes even a greenish glow to it because of the light pollution. But as long as there's no clouds, you'd be able to see. Amita's asking if visible from India. Definitely. As long as you've got clear skies tonight and it's dark overnight, particularly, you know, close to around midnight, it will be a good time to go out and see it. Adam's telling us that he keeps count on a notebook. Mark 5 tally marks after seeing 5 meteors, which was a good way to keep track without missing too many. Definitely, yeah, that is a good way, especially when you have so many meteors. And you were saying you saw like, what, 160 or so? Definitely, it makes sense. Welcome to Joshua, watching from Bohol, Philippines. City from Malaysia says was just able to see one as well. Earthshaker watching from the Philippines, welcome. So nice of you to join our broadcast here at AWB, Astronomers Without Borders. We're so happy to bring you this live stream from China, from our national coordinator. So you may ask, what is Astronomers Without Borders? After seeing that beautiful shooting star that just went by, eh? Astronomers Without Borders has been around for over a decade. We're a charity, we're a non-profit. We're based in United States, but we're really located everywhere around the world. We're in 143 different countries. We have over 11,000 members scattered across the globe. And we're affiliated with a lot of local astronomy clubs, doing star parties and things like that. And what we're known for is to do good in the world. Basically do charitable work using the power of astronomy. to bring people together, build peace, break down borders, whether they're, political, or gender or religious, cultural, whatever borders they are. We try to break those down and use astronomy to do that, to bring people together and to help bring resources to underserved communities. So like we would bring telescopes to needy teachers in different places. We've distributed solar eclipse glasses around the world. Lots of really different projects related to STEM education. And by the way, we're right now in our end of the year fundraising, and we'd love for you to show your support. If you love what you're watching right now, counting the meteors and enjoying the show, there was another one bringing you these live streams, please consider donating to our organization. Every dollar counts. We're hoping to raise $10,000 by the end of the year, and it would just mean an awful lot if even you donate $1 just to help us along the way. If you like this show, I'm putting in our PayPal donation page for our campaign, and if you can donate even $1, $5, $10, whatever, it would help us tremendously to help bring more live streams of meteor showers like this, help bring telescopes and resources to schools in needy areas, underserved communities around the world. We've been doing things in places like Ethiopia, Tanzania, Malaysia, the Philippines, all over the world, basically. And even in the United States, everywhere there is a need, AWB loves to come and help out science teachers, astronomy clubs, individuals who are making a difference, bringing peace to the world using astronomy, the power of the night sky. So thank you very much for any support that you can give. It really means a lot to us, allows us to do the good work of astronomy. Well, I want to say hello to Kyle, watching from the Philippines. Welcome. So nice of you to join us. I hope you get to see a lot of meteors. Well, we've got Kale from Norway watching, and where it's cloudy, unfortunately. Well, this is where watching something like this is really nice. At least, even if you can't see it live with your own eyes, we're watching together as a world from this beautiful view from China, from AWB's national coordinator. And by the way, we have 54 national coordinators around the world. These are individuals, dedicated volunteers who help spread the word of what we do at Astronomers Without Borders, One People, One Sky, be able to use astronomy outreach. And these are our leaders in our community. And Jeff Dai is one of those. He's in China. He's our national coordinator for China. And he set up his cameras with his family and friends and showing this beautiful view. I see some clouds a little bit here and there, but boy, look at those meteors. They're coming down very often. Welcome, Alvin, from the Philippines as well. We've got a lot of folks from the Philippines watching. Welcome. This is great. So nice. Very good question. Is it magnesium that we're seeing? Yes, the colors of the meteors are dependent on the actual elements that you're talking about. And let me just check. Because I don't want to say the wrong thing, I'm gonna go check to see that fact about magnesium and about the colors. And I'll be back in a second. So if it's greenish blue, it is magnesium. Okay, so that is absolutely right. If it's orangey color, that's sodium. And if it's like purpley blue, that would be calcium. Yellow is iron, and red is nitrogen oxygen. So it's really a lot of what we're seeing, I would say, is more iron, could be sodium and magnesium. That's definitely the ones I'm seeing in terms of coloration. Yeah, Kyle, absolutely. That was a very good question, Kyle. Thank you very much for that. Oh, we have Bihani from Nepal. Very nice to see Nepal on the broadcast. Welcome, welcome. We love Nepal here at Astronomers Without Borders. We have our national coordinator from Nepal as well. We have done projects with Nepal. We've helped rebuild school classrooms back in about a decade ago when there was a big earthquake in Nepal. We helped our members, local astronomy clubs there. We've helped rebuild science classrooms and outfit them back with resources. This is one of the things that Astronomers Without Borders does try to help with as much as possible around the world when there is a need. Puerto Rico had a huge hurricane blow through a few years ago and destroyed classrooms. The science classrooms were completely destroyed in schools. So we outfitted those with new material, those classrooms, so teachers can continue doing the good work that they do with children. So AWB is there in many of these locations where there is a need. Renzel saw two. Yeah, just keep watching. It's amazing. This broadcast is, there was another one. Every few minutes, there's definitely one or two that pop up. Hi, Ray from Philippines. Nice of you to join us. Whoa, another one. Absolutely. These are very fast. I find that the streaks are not long. They're quite short. It's interesting to see. Welcome, everyone. If you're just joining us, we're watching the Geminids live from China. Thanks to Astronomers Without Borders National Coordinator Jeff Dye. He's a world-renowned nightscape photographer, and he is showcasing the Geminids live above China. Look at those meteors flying. You just watch that screen. Look at that. They're just coming in. We just saw three, one after the other. It's really incredible to watch. I'm so happy that we're all watching together. And please share where you are. If you're new to the broadcast, add into the comments where you're watching from. Look at that one. Wow, that one on the corner of the screen here. Did you guys see that? Whoa, just beautiful. Ray says that you're a STEM student. That's fantastic. It's a great career move. Great question, Kyle. What phone is good for capturing meteor showers in Milky Way? Well, when you're talking about smartphones, the newer ones, the newest ones, you know, like the iPhone 15, but you can go back to like iPhone. Because I'm an Apple user, so I have to say that. I'm not an Android user, but I know like for Pixel phones, the Samsung Galaxy are very good. I think any kind of phone that has come out in the last 3 years or so, smartphones, their cameras are sensitive enough to pick up the Milky Way and do some really nice wide angle shots of the night sky, capture a lot of stars. I know I've had an iPhone 12 Pro, and I have an iPhone 15 Pro Max, and I can tell you that it's all the way through the last 3 years with those phones. I've been doing some really, really good nightscape photography, and it really depends on your sky. To make sure you get out of the city, get to a very dark location. You need a dark location to really take advantage of your smartphones like that. Geo, you're excited, eh? Yeah, I know. This is so impressive. I'm very impressed with how many shooting stars we're seeing today. And by the way, Kyle, I see you're interested in smartphone photography. Well, Astronomers Without Borders actually partnered with the International Astronomical Union, the Office for Astronomy Outreach. Anyway, our two organizations came together just this spring, a few months ago in May, and we put together a smartphone astrophotography workshop. And it's online on our YouTube channel. You can go visit astronomerswithoutborders.org and look for our astrophotography workshop, smartphone astrophotography workshop. And we've got it all there. You can watch it. It's recorded, and you can learn, I think, a lot of good tips on how to use your phone, techniques, what kind of phones, what kind of objects you can take photographs of the sky. So check it out. That's at astronomerswithoutborders.org. And if you guys want to become members, there's free membership as well. We'd love to have you sign up as a member of astronomerswithoutborders.org. I'll put in the link for our organization so you can find out and explore it yourself. Let me just put that into the comments. That's the link to our website, and you can learn more about us. We'd love to have you become a member. You can just follow the links to being a member. And of course, we'd love for you to donate. If you love what you're seeing right now, you're watching this broadcast, wherever you are around the world, we love bringing you these kind of live streams. This is something that we love sharing with the world, and we love to bring this for free, to everybody. And we do this with volunteers like Jeff Dye, who's in China right now, providing us this feed. And, this takes a work to do. So, and we do a lot of really cool things around the world, helping people. And we're at our end of the year fundraiser right now, and we're looking to raise $10,000 by the end of the month. And we'd love for you to show your support. If you love this programming, if you love the idea of what we do, what at Astronomers Without Borders, one people, one sky is our message, right? Please consider donating even $1. It would make a difference. It helps us get us to our goal of 10,000. And let's do it together. We can do it. Yay! Nick is asking, until when can we see this? Well, this is going to be lasting. We're online for another 2 hours. We'll be watching here on this live stream. And then basically it's visible for overnight tonight. And then there's a little bit more that'll be visible Friday night as well. So, but really tonight is the best night. So China right now is ahead of us here in North America, where I am. I'm in Canada, Montreal, Canada. Jeff's in China. We're watching this show, the night show from China. So, I think whenever it gets dark wherever you are, Nick, you'll be able to see meteors. As long as you've got clear skies, no clouds. You can see some clouds here that Jeff has, by the way. I see them. They're blowing through, but we're still seeing plenty of meteors. quick shout out to Adam. Thank you very much for your donation. It means a lot to us. Helps us do the good work astronomy can do around the world. Bring peace to the world and inspire a young generation of kids. The next generation, that's what it's about, folks. What they can do, and we want to keep inspiring them no matter where they are, wherever they're living and growing up, whatever country, whatever village or town they're in across the world. They deserve to be inspired and see what the possibilities are wherever you are. And AWB is here to really try to help make sure that they do stay inspired and educated. And your donation, Adam, helps us continue that work. Thank you very much for that. Kyle is asking about JAXA is in Japan. That's right. That's the Japanese Space Agency. That's the National Federal Space Agency of Japan. And that's right. ESA is the European Space Agency. It absolutely represents the European Union's overall effort as a group of countries. And then, of course, NASA is the United States one. There's the Canadian Space Agency, where I am. These are federal agencies that are doing all the heavy lifting of space exploration for decades. Wow, look at that. We've just changed our camera view. Jeff is trying to figure out which part of the sky to show us next. All right, Jeff. Yeah, there's some clouds there. Oh, look what there is. Look at that, guys. Whoa, no, don't go away. Yeah. Perfect. Nice, Jeff. There you go. Okay. Why I'm going wow is take a look at what this is. Do you see, guys, what this is here? This is the Orion constellation. It's one of my favorites. I love the Orion constellation because it's so bright and it's so easy to see. Look at that. You've got the belt of Orion. You see these three stars? These are the belt of Orion. And here is the sword of Orion right there. These are the left and right feet of Orion. There's the shoulders of Orion. Betelgeuse, this star right here, is an orange star. And of course, it's about 550 light years away. And they think that it's going to go supernova sometime. We don't know when. We're watching it. And what's of course interesting also is the middle star in the sword of Orion. Wow, no, we've got clouds going through. Just as I was pointing it out, we'll have to wait until this little cloud goes away. That's so funny. Look who else is on the broadcast. Swaraj. Nice to see you. Our NC from Nepal. All right. Yay. Nepal. I love it. We love our Nepalese members. So strong. Meteors are still falling. Look, even between the clouds we can see meteors. There's Orion's belt still a little bit visible. We need these clouds to move away. But you know what? Even with these little bit of clouds, you see the pockets of stars and you can still see shooting stars. It's incredible. That's how many we have. There was one. Oh, wow. Grid from the Philippines. Hello. He's trying to find a spot. Well, there was another one. I think this is a better shot maybe with the clouds right now. He's asking what kind of scope is being used. It's actually a DSLR camera. I'm not sure the model right now that he's using. It could be a Canon. And it's a nice wide angle lens that's attached to it. So that allows us to capture a big chunk of the sky. And when it comes to meteor showers, that really is key, is being able to see as much of the sky as possible. So using a telescope doesn't really make sense in case of watching a meteor shower, because it shows you too small of a part of the sky. And you really want it, because you can see, you never know where these shooting stars are going to appear from, right? So it just makes sense to have something really, really wide angle. So telescopes wouldn't be used. It would be a camera with a nice wide angle lens attached. Hello, Astronorm. Yay! Our NC, our National Coordinator for the Philippines, is on our broadcast. Fantastic. Another amazing, strong member doing amazing work in the Philippines. Norman, thank you for joining us. Thank you for all the work you do at Astronomers Without Borders. We wouldn't be able to be where we are without our national coordinators from all over the world like you, doing amazing work. There we are. We see the Orion constellation again. Look at this. And I was saying before, do you see those three stars? This is the belt of Orion here, these three stars, right? And then you have the other three perpendicular. And the middle star right there of the three in the sword is not a star. It's actually a cloud, a gas cloud. It's called the Orion Nebula, the Great Orion Nebula, also known as Messier 42. That's the Charles Messier list of deep sky objects. It's a kind of like a standard for backyard sky watchers who have telescopes and binoculars. And if you look closely, even with the naked eye, it looks like a fuzzy star. It's actually been called the gleam in the sword of Orion. And if you look at it with binoculars, or you take a picture of it with your smartphone, you'll notice that it is actually a cloud. And if you see it with a telescope, it looks like a beautiful flower that's blooming. And telescopes taking pictures of it have shown it to be like a pinkish, beautiful pinkish orangey flower that's blue color too in it. It's just absolutely gorgeous. It's where baby stars are born. It's a star factory. And it's located about 1,400 light years from Earth. That little dot right there. And it holds dozens of baby stars are inside the center of this cloud that are now just born. We don't know exactly how long, maybe a few 100,000 years, some of them, maybe 1,000,000 years for others. And that's really not much when you consider that stars live for billions of years. Right? Think about that. They live for billions. Our sun is already 5 billion years old. So when a star is only 100,000 years old, that's nothing. That's nothing on the cosmic scale. And it's amazing that it's 1,400 light years away. And look, you can see it. We're all watching it. The light left on its journey 1,400 years ago. And there it is on the screen, and we can see it right now. The camera in China is picking up the photons of light. Think about those photons of light has traveled from that far away, entered the camera. The camera has recorded that image, and then Jeff is broadcasting that image to the world. And you are now watching it on your laptop, on your smartphone. You know, you're watching this on your iPad or whatever you're watching it from. You're actually seeing the result of that. It's incredible. We're traveling back in time We're seeing what it looked like 1,400 years ago. When you look at the sky, you're traveling back in time. It's time travel. It's impressive. And Kyle is mentioning Sirius, the brightest star in the sky. That's visible here too, right here. That's Sirius. That's the brightest star in the entire sky. The brightest star that's visible no matter where you are in the world, it's Sirius. It's right this one. And it's only, what, 8.6 light years away. That's very close. Most of the stars that you see in this picture, the vast majority are at least 70 to 100 light years away. So 8 light years is not that far. Grid is asking what camera is being used. Well, I'm not sure, but it's a DSLR camera, perhaps a Canon, and using a wide-angle lens, definitely, to capture this beautiful wide-angle image of the sky. So we've got our clouds moving across, but that's okay. We're still seeing shooting stars. There's Orion up here. There's Orion's belt. There's Sirius. We can see that, definitely. So we're doing okay. Let's just keep watching and see how many shooting stars we can see today. I'm very curious. Are you telling me you didn't hear me? Oh no! My voice, I think I had to fix my microphone. All right, so am I coming in through now? Can you hear me? Give me a thumbs up or let me know. Say yes, you can hear me. I'm hoping someone can. Is my microphone working now? Hello, hello. No? Yes? Okay, good. All right, so I'll just repeat what I had just said. This is Orion, right? The constellation. I'm just going over some constellations you can see. There's Sirius. This marks Canis Major, the big dog over here. And over in this section here, this bright star is called Procyon. It's also one of the brighter stars in the night sky that you can see around the world. It's visible right around the world as well. And it's 11 light years away, so a bit farther than the 8 light years that Sirius is. And with these 3 fainter stars, or you can see right here, this set marks Canis Minor, the little dog constellation. Oh, there was another beautiful meteor here. So you have Canis Minor, Canis Major, and these are the faithful dog companions of Orion the Hunter, all part of the ancient Greek mythology of the night sky. So I just thought I'd point that out to you guys. Lots of really cool things in the sky to see while we're watching meteors fly. So, wow, another meteor there. We've changed our position again in the sky. I'm not quite sure where we're pointing right now. I'll have to figure that out. Give me a few minutes for that. But lovely scene. Again, we're watching the live Geminid meteor shower from Yunnan, China. And this is a fantastic view of the best meteor shower of the year. We're seeing lots of meteors. We've already seen dozens fall over the course of the last hour. It's really impressive to see how many. You don't have to wait long to see one on the camera views. You're watching this broadcast thanks to Jeff Dye, who is a world-renowned nightscape photographer who has a video camera set up. And it's late at night. It is right now after midnight where he is located. And it's dark. There's a few clouds, obviously, but it hasn't hindered our views of the meteor shower. And it's just fantastic. I'm your host, Andrew Fazakis, Night Sky Guy, here for Astronomers Without Borders. We are an international nonprofit. We basically do good in the world using astronomy. Our motto is one people, one sky. We firmly believe that the night sky is the heritage of everyone. It belongs to the entire humanity, and it's something that is there for all of us to enjoy equally. And we hope this meteor shower, by watching it together, brings us together, helps bring community, builds community, I should say. And here at Astronomers Without Borders, what we do is we bring like resources to underserved communities, like telescopes and other STEM education resources to needy places around the world where school children may not have the resources they need to really flourish, to really do amazing things. And that's what we want them to do, is amazing. We want to really empower children. They are our next generation. We want to inspire them. And astronomy is a great way to do that. And AWB has been around for over 10 years, doing amazing work and around the world in places like Malaysia, Sri Lanka, Tanzania, Ethiopia, Brazil, Argentina, Chile. We've been doing stuff all over the world for so many years, bringing joy to children, helping them inspire, being the best that they can be, using science for good. That's what we're about. And astronomy is a great way for kids to start getting excited about science. And so we just love sharing our passion for astronomy and allowing it to do the good stuff, break down borders. That's what we're about. We're breaking down borders at Astronomers Without Borders. So if you like this broadcast and you like what you're seeing and you're enjoying this broadcast and you like what AWB is about, please consider showing your support by making a small donation to us today. We're in an annual fundraiser. End of year, we hope to raise $10,000 that'll help fund our Eclipse glasses recycling program, where we're going to send glasses to school children in other places in the world where there's future eclipses, and we need your help. Every dollar counts in our end of year. So if you can find it, donate maybe $1 or $5, whatever you can, it would be so appreciated, and allows us to bring broadcasts like this into your home, onto your devices for free. This one's coming from China, thanks to one of our volunteers, our national coordinators, who's there setting up, and they are all night to show us the meteor shower. So please, I've put the link in the comments, and if you'd like to give a little whatever it is, a cup, like something worth a cup of coffee donation, that'd be great, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is a fantastic show. It's so much fun having everyone around the world watching. This is so good. Yay. And there's so many people from the Philippines. It's so nice to see. We've got people from everywhere, really, around the world. And I want to hear where you're watching from. Do show, put in the comments the country you're watching from. It's just so nice to see. Absolutely. Earthshaker saying it's a good thing that this year the Geminids is that the moon is not present. Absolutely. We're so lucky, so fortunate that this year it worked out this way. And we're fortunate that Jeff has pretty good skies too. Yeah, I love watching this. I'm just going to sit back for a few moments, try to get oriented. I want to see what these stars are. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey everyone, welcome to all our new viewers, our new meteor watchers out there. Carolyn from Carlsbad, California, welcome to the show. Donna, welcome. And Annette, watching from Niagara Falls. Yeah, no clear skies, I know. Here it's mostly cloudy in Montreal, Canada, where I'm located too. So we're so happy to have these live views from China, from Yunnan, China, from AWB, Astronomers Without Borders National Coordinator for China, is providing these wonderful views for us. He's set up this video feed of the night sky. He's got great camera set up for it, and we're just so lucky. Jetki from Hong Kong is watching as well. Welcome. On Facebook, we've got folks both on Facebook and YouTube. We welcome all of you, whatever platform you're watching. So nice. We can see part of the Orion constellation here. There is Sirius, the brightest star in the sky. There's Procyon, that is also one of the brightest stars in Canis Minor, Canis Major, right there. And we're seeing shooting stars. We've got clear skies again, folks. So nice. Just another something to point out on this amazing view is way over here. You see these stars? There's a bright star here and there. These are the Gemini twins, the Gemini constellation. This is the namesake of this meteor shower, the Geminids. They appear to radiate out from this part of the sky. And that's why this meteor shower gets its name, is because if you follow the streaks of light, they tend to come generally from this part of the sky where the Gemini constellation is. So that's why it's called the Geminids. There's one, there are other showers, like the Leonids come from Leo constellation, and Perseids are from Perseus. But this one comes generally from this part of the region of the sky. And the heads of the twins, whoa, now we've moved. Jeff moved. So, I see what he's doing. Very interesting. Oh, I'm so happy he's doing this. I can show you some more stars here, guys. Hold on. Who we got on the show? Oh, very nice. We've got someone from Greece. Welcome. We've got from the Philippines as well, Clarice. Nice of you to join us. And Kim from Thailand, welcome. Nice of you to join us as well. And Patricia from Dubai. Oh, sending out lots of love to you. Patricia, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you enjoy this broadcast that we're putting on, Astronomers Without Borders is putting on for your enjoyment. The more the merrier. I love seeing people. We've got Gamer01 from India. Jay from the Philippines. So nice. Cher from Canada. Haha, fellow Canuck. Love it. I'm from Montreal, so Canada. Wonderful to see Cher. You're on the broadcast as well. And Eliza from Nepal. So nice. EI is watching from the Philippines. and Alireza, excuse my pronunciation, watching from cloudy Sweden. Well, at least you get these clear views, right? I hope you enjoy it. Harsh from India, so nice for you to join. And another Canadian, April, watching from Alberta, Canada. Well, maybe we'll get clear skies in some parts of Canada tonight to watch our show. Jeff here in China is giving us a preview for us here in North America, I hope. Vernie from the Philippines, welcome. So nice of you to join our broadcast. Oh, from Tayabas. Where is Taiba? What country is that from? I'm not familiar. Welcome. Nice, from the UK. Hey, UK is here. Yay. Welcome. And Brazil. Yay, Brazil. So good to see Brazil on the broadcast, of course. And hello from the Philippines. Of course, we're so strong with the Philippines tonight. Amazing. Watching from Mars. Are you serious? Mars, the planet? Or where? Where are you? What country are you from? I love that. Maybe that is a place. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a place called Mars. That'd be cool to say that I'm from Mars. I like that. Heat Hit Cooking from India. Nice. Whoa, from India. Roasting Ghost. Sai. Norman watching from the Philippines. Oh my, I love watching everyone here. Oh, we've got some Danica from China. Very nice. Surba from India, welcome. Simon John from Perth, Australia. Welcome. I'm so happy you can join us. I hope you get some clear skies. You can try to count some shooting stars, but even if you don't, at least you get to see some on this broadcast. We've been doing really well with shooting stars today. Hello, Jedrick. Nice of you to join us. Oh, you're welcome. Tranquil Turf, welcome to our show. I'm so happy you can join us from India. You're seeing live views. And you know, I'm just going to show here something for you guys. So here's our friend, the Orion constellation. We're looking at it at a different angle. Jeff moved the camera a little bit for us. And so while we're waiting for those streaks of light, I'll show you a few things. So here's Orion, right? And there's the belt of Orion. Now remember, we saw this bright star Sirius. Sirius is just off camera. You can't really see it. I don't think even if I take my camera, let me see if I take my camera off. Will it show? No. I think it's just too far down here. But Sirius is down here. But we're going to look at this side of things, and it's really interesting. Now, if you look over here, this is the constellation Taurus. Taurus the Bull. And the face of Taurus, the head of Taurus the Bull, is marked by a V-shaped group of stars. And you can see that V-shaped group right here. See that, guys? Right there. The brightest of that is this star right here that I'm pointing. Right here. Let me just point right here. See that? That V-shaped star. So all of this is the Taurus constellation. Here is Orion. Sirius is down here off the screen. You can't see it. But right here this is the brightest star right here. This is called Aldebaran, and it marks the eye of Taurus the Bull. And it's about 36 light years away. And what's interesting about Aldebaran, it's a red giant star. So it's an old dying star. And it will one day explode and will form a nice planetary nebula. But what's really interesting here is I wanted to show that you could find this very easily. If you go out to the night sky, is use the belt of Orion and use the 3 stars in the belt. See the 3 stars there? And you kind of draw an imaginary line off to the right this way. You'll hit generally a point. See, it's not exactly right, but it just generally points you to where this V-shaped head of Taurus the Bull is. And by the way, there's a name for this group of stars that forms a V. Oh, did you see that? There was a meteor right there. Right there. Oh my gosh, he changed it again. Well, I'm glad I showed you at least Taurus the Bull and Aldebaran. Jeff changed the view. Okay, I'm going to have to figure out where he is again. Give me a few moments. Let's enjoy the show in the meantime. Welcome to all of you guys. Yes, you can also see the meteor shower in Nepal. Right across the world, everyone can, as long as you got clear skies. Danica says, watching from the Philippines. It's really best in wherever you are located, and even in India, probably closer to midnight, around that time and after midnight, when the sky is the darkest. That's the best time to see it. Well, the peak is really about now, really. We are in the best time of the shower where Jeff is, where we're showing the sky from China. So right now for him, this is pretty much the peak time to be watching the shower. So he's moving the camera now, giving us another view, which is fantastic. I love it. There's Orion again. And he's basically showing us, this area is where generally Gemini is. And that's why we can actually see a lot of meteors streaking from this part of the sky. Space and Astronomy is watching from Nepal. From Bataan, Philippines. Very good. Loco Lee is watching. I know, Corby, me too. I love Orion's belt. It's one of my favorite. And the sword of Orion. Let's not forget the sword, Corby, right? The sword is this right here below. And look, do you see that? It's pinkish color. I don't know if you guys can see. Tell me if you can see that color, because on my screen, I have 2 screens I'm watching here. And my bigger screen here, I'm looking at it, and I can tell you this that I'm circling is definitely pink in color. Can you see that? The pink color? I'd love to hear that. Yeah, you can. Roger says yep. So that's the actual color of the nebula. This is the Great Orion Nebula. And this is just a DSLR camera with a wide-angle lens showing us from China this in the sky, the actual color of this emission nebula. It's glowing because of baby stars that are embedded in this giant gas cloud, and it's making it glow like a neon sign, this gas cloud. Isn't that amazing? Dozens of stars inside, and we can see the color. And you know how far away it is, folks? 1,400 light years away. You're looking back in time, and look, there's a meteor. Boom. And then what blows my mind away is that meteor that just went by. That one there again, do you see there's 2 just went by? Those are happening about maybe 70, 80 kilometers above our heads. So look at the vast difference in what we're talking about. I'm just pointing out a beautiful nebula, a star factory that's 1,400 light years away. And then I have meteors flying 80 kilometers above our heads. There's another one. That's how far away it is from the camera. So just incredible. And remember, those meteors, by the way, there's another one. There's a lot flowing now. They are no bigger than a grain of sand, most of them. Just the sand grain size. They're left behind by comets, or in this case, a strange asteroid comet, like a very dynamic asteroid. It's a very strange with the Geminids origin object. It's an asteroid that has maybe a lot of geyser activity on it, a lot of ice pockets, gas pockets that's melting, and it's a strange kind of object. But really, the stuff comes off of it, it goes into a cloud, becomes a cloud. Earth slams into these clouds of material, and they basically rain down in our atmosphere and burn up. And that's what you're seeing, these streaks of light. We've got from Florida, US, Kat. Excuse me, Kat. Wonderful. Winds, where in the night sky we can actually see the most meteors? Actually, where we're looking this direction. So near Orion, Geminids are, the Geminids appear to originate from Gemini group of stars. This is Gemini twins right there. This is where they seem to be coming out from. So they'll flare like this way. Like, see how my mouse is going? These are kind of the directions that you'll kind of see generally. And if you kind of trace them back, like if you just trace them back, you'll see that they generally come from this part of the sky. That's why Jeff has pointed his camera, I think, here, because we'll see more meteors probably. Hey, Cyrus, great for you to join us. Thank you so much from Kenya. Wonderful to have Kenya on board our live stream today. AWB, Astronomers Without Borders here. That's your host. I'm Andrew Fizakis, the Night Sky Guy, here with Astronomers Without Borders. We are a nonprofit, international. We're in 143 countries, including Kenya. And we have our national coordinators, 54 of those around the world. Jeff Dye, who's giving us this broadcast, is one of them from China. He's our national coordinator in China. We at Astronomers Without Borders, this nonprofit, does basically charitable work around the world, helping serve underserved communities around the world using astronomy. So we go into schools that need supplies, telescopes, STEM education resources. We do outreach with our network of amateur astronomer clubs, star parties, and we really just help teachers. We help individuals, clubs who want to do good using astronomy. And astronomy has an amazing power of inspiring young people, kids everywhere around the world. And, you know, with everything happening today in the world, so busy, so complex, so many crazy things, it's so nice to watch the night sky together and inspire people and make them think and bring awe and wonder to children as well. It's a great gateway to STEM careers as well. And if you like this broadcast and you like what AWB does, please do consider making a small donation today. Maybe something worth a cup of coffee you'd like to donate. That would be wonderful. We would appreciate it. We're in a fundraising mode until the end of the year. We're working towards raising $10,000, and any amount would help. If you can donate $1, that's great too. We would so appreciate it. And I put the link to our PayPal donation page. You can check it out there, give you a little more information. Also, a link to our organization. You want to learn a little bit about who we are, I'll put a link in that as well. Free membership, please join us. We have over 11,000 members in 143 countries, so more the merrier. Come on, join our community. Thank you. Hey everyone, I see multiple questions about what's the best time to see this in India or other places. Yes, it's visible everywhere around the world. That doesn't matter what country you're from, as long as you have clear skies. And as soon as it gets dark, wherever you are today, as soon as it gets dark where you are and you have clear skies, you can start seeing meteors. The very best time will probably be around your midnight time. Whenever it turns around midnight, it gets better, it gets darker, the skies, and you'll see more shooting stars. But you need clear skies, very important. And so it'll be visible anywhere. Doesn't matter, you can ask whatever country, is if you're in India, if you're in Africa, in Asia, in Europe, in North America, South America, Australia, in the Pacific Basin, you'll see it. Literally everyone around the world can see it. So yes, it'll be visible, except you need clear skies and you need dark skies. And if you can't see stars, if you look outside your window and it's cloudy, you won't see the meteor shower. If you look outside and it's clear, no clouds, but it's so bright because of all the light pollution, you can't see any stars at all, you probably won't see very many meteors either. Very, very few ones. So that's just how you find out for yourself when you look out to see. I hope that helps. Well, I'm glad that you get to see it basically virtually here on our broadcast. Oh, Crystal says she saw a couple last night. Yeah, here in Montreal too, there was a couple of beautiful ones we were able to see the other night. Harsh is asking how to locate the Orion Nebula. Well, you look at the belt of Orion and then you look underneath it. There'll be 3 stars that are hanging below the belt of Orion. And the middle one is kind of fuzzy. That's Orion Nebula. Ah, there, our national coordinator for Philippines puts in some good stuff. Take a look at what he's saying. Thanks for all that, Norman. Very good points. And it's in the comments, so I encourage people to, if you didn't catch all of that, just to read Norman's great comments there about the Geminids. Well, that's an interesting comment right here that we have. Can it be seen by the naked eye or must use telescope? No telescopes at all. You don't want to use telescopes for the meteor shower. It's best to use just the naked eye because you want to see big parts of the sky, right? You want to see big, giant parts of the sky, large chunks, You don't want to just see a small portion. That's what a telescope shows, only a little piece, but you want to see big pieces of the sky. So naked eye is the best. So it makes it very easy to see the meteor shower. Yeah, so we've been watching the meteor shower now for more than an hour and a half, and we've been seeing lots of shooting stars. They seem to be coming in kind of in batches almost. Very interesting. Well, another good question is what about the max and minimum time gap between two meteors? Well, sometimes you may not get anything for a few minutes. And there was one right now that went by. And it looks like the video feed is stuck. Hold on. We're waiting for it to... there. I think it's fixed. Yeah, we're back live. So you could have a few minutes with nothing visible, and then suddenly you may have one that comes every, few seconds for 3-4 of them. Bang, 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 bang. And then nothing for a while. And so you don't know. It's really a variable. But on average, if we say that, you could see 60 an hour per hour, that's 1 a minute, right? If we say that you can see 120 per hour, then you can see 2 every minute. So every 30 seconds, you could see 1. And if you're looking at what we're seeing here, somewhere around 60 per hour to 100 an hour, I would say. And remember, we're only watching one part of the sky, right? Jeff's camera can only show us one part. What's happening behind us, behind the view of this camera, or above it, or to the right, or to the left? We don't know. There must be meteors falling there too, perhaps. So it's just this one part of the sky that we're seeing, and we're counting meteors. But there's other things happening in different parts of the skies that the camera is not showing us. Wow, saw 20. Very nice. That's from India. Yeah, they do disappear very, very quickly. Absolutely. You have to remember these objects are the size of a grain of sand, and they travel very high speeds. We're talking 60,000, 80,000 kilometers per hour. That's how fast they're traveling, and so they burn up very quickly in the atmosphere. Kyle put in some more facts about the Geminids. Very nice. So I'm sharing it here with everyone. Thank you, Kyle. Very impressive. 35. I'm going to try to identify what part of the sky before he moves the camera again. Hold on, I'll be back. All right, so some interesting things to point out here. This bright star that you see right here almost in the center of your screen, top left there, that is actually planet Jupiter, believe it or not. That is Jupiter. And Jupiter is, of course, the largest planet in our solar system, right? It is currently, let me see the distance, it is right now 4.25 times farther away from the sun than Earth is. So it's about 600 million kilometers away from Earth. And it is, let me see, what else can I tell you? Yeah, so it takes light 35 minutes to reach your eye from this planet. So remember, you're not looking at a star where it shines on its own. It's actually sunlight. The same sun that shines on our planet is shining on Jupiter and on the clouds of Jupiter. and it's reflecting off the cloud top, and we're seeing that light from Jupiter travel 35 minutes to reach your eyes. So that's planet Jupiter in the sky, and it's very bright. It looks like the brightest star, and it is in the constellation right now of Aries the Ram. Aries the Ram, that is where it is, and Aries constellation kind of goes off here. That's the head of the ram, kind of upside down. The body is up here. Aries the Ram is right there. And Triangulum constellation, a little triangular constellation, is here. And there's something really cool, guys, I have to show you. Is you see this very faint smudge of light that's here? Let me see if I can point it out here. Where is it? Right about there. You see that smudge? That is actually a galaxy. It's called M33. Or the Triangulum galaxy. And it is the third largest spiral galaxy in our local group of galaxies outside of the Milky Way. It's really amazing, and we can actually see it. It's just incredible that it's visible right now. It's also known as the Pinwheel Galaxy, by the way, and it is 2.8 million light years away. So you're looking back in time 2.8 million years that we're watching here. That's how long it took the light to reach us. Incredible. Just incredible stuff, guys. Just think about that while we're watching meteors fly above our heads. All right, we're still watching meteors fly. Welcome. If you're just joining us, we're watching the Geminid meteor shower live from China. Thanks to Jeff Dai, our national coordinator in China, who set up his cameras in Yunnan, China. And we're watching this overnight. It's currently almost, I think it's like 1 o'clock in the morning on Friday morning. And he's showing amazing views of the sky. We see that bright star in the center, near the center. That's actually planet Jupiter, and we're seeing beautiful. There's another one, a meteor, just going right by, and there's an observatory right there at the center. Dome you can see at the bottom. That's the local observatory, and it's just gorgeous, gorgeous. There's another one that flew by. Keep watching, folks. There's just gorgeous views. Hope you're enjoying our broadcast. If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, we invite you, please do subscribe to our channel. We'd love to have you there. And of course, if you do subscribe, you'll be notified of any future broadcasts that we do, more live streams like this of the meteor shower. Of course, we'll be doing that. In the new year, 2024 is going to be an exciting year. Lots of things happening. Do come and drop by at Astronomers Without Borders Facebook page or the YouTube page. Do follow us. Sign up and be part of the community. Hey everyone. Welcome to everybody who's maybe just joining us. I'm Andrew Fazakis, Astronomers Without Borders Communications Manager, and we are watching the Geminids live, all the shooting stars from China. Thanks to Jeff Dye, a world-renowned nightscape photographer, who's providing these amazing live views. Counting so many, dozens and dozens of shooting stars already on our broadcast. We've been on air for about 2 hours. And incredible, just incredible. And so happy to have so many of you joining us. AWB is a nonprofit. We're located in over 143 countries, 11,000 members, and we'd love to have you become a member. It's free. You can join us online. I'm going to put on the how to join page to become a member. It's easy. Be part of our community. And if you like astronomy, you like the idea of doing good using astronomy, maybe you're learning about the sky, it's a great place to come. It's a safe community, and it's really for people around the world. And you can even be, doesn't have to be in English too, or your communication. It could be in other languages as well. So come on by. I've put the link in on how to join. We'd love for you to join. It's free. It's a great world community of astronomers. And we talk about everything about telescopes, binoculars, things in the sky. Wow, did you see that beautiful? Oh, meteor. Wow, wow, right in the middle of the screen. Gorgeous stuff. So I hope to see you on our community, guys. Let's keep watching. I wanted to give a big shout out to Valentin. Valentin is our national coordinator for Romania. He's joining on the show. He says, hello everyone, we're watching your live stream from Romania. Here is just started the night, but the sky is clouded. Oh, Valentin, I'm so happy. At least here you get to see it. Show some amazing things thanks to another national coordinator, Jeff Dye in China. So Valentin has been an amazing national coordinator for Astronomers Without Borders, doing really hard work on outreach, doing astronomy camps for young people, and really inspiring the next generation. That's for sure. Valentin, great of you to join. Welcome to the broadcast. Well, interesting. Someone's pointing out that no one will join. I don't agree with that, Ankit. Actually, we have one of our largest group of members are from India. And India is very strong in terms of amateur astronomy, sky watching, and doing a lot of stuff with AWB. So we're expecting actually a lot of people from India to be joining. And we'll continue to join as around the world. Lots of people. It's free, the membership, and it's a great, safe place to exchange ideas and learn about the night sky. Wow, there were two. Did you guys see that? 2 meteors coming down the sky at the same time, near the bottom. Incredible stuff. Let's keep watching and counting meteors. Wow, guys, are you watching? This is amazing. There is a lot of meteors coming down on a regular timing. It's amazing to watch this. And remember, we're only watching one part of the sky. There's a lot of other parts that probably more meteors are falling. We're just not seeing it. So it really is truly amazing. This is a great night for the Geminid meteor shower. It's amazing. And how many have you guys counted? I mean, it's just like dozens. I've been on air now for over 2 hours, and there have been dozens of them. It's really impressive. Hey guys, here's Andrew Fazakis with Astronomers Without Borders. Hope you're really enjoying this wonderful webcast of the meteor shower, the Geminids, as we're watching them fall above China. Thanks to our national coordinator, Jeff Dye, and his beautiful camera work here. We're hoping that we're going to see some more stuff. And now, though, I thought I was going to try to bring in a special guest here onto the show. I'm going to try to. I am not quite sure how I'm going to do it. It's the CEO of Astronomers Without Borders, April Russell. And I'm going to try to see if I can get her in the show and see if I can. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can. There we are. Let's see if we can get there. April, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hey.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm so happy you can join us. You're in the small little corner with me while we're watching the meteor shower. Can you see the meteor shower too?
Yeah, I can see it too. Yep.
So thank you so much for taking time and joining us today, April. Because we've been you and I have been talking a lot about this broadcast and setting it up and doing all the logistics for it. And isn't this like the coolest thing to be able to do this?
It really is. I am so happy that you got this working. I know it was a lot of footwork on your side, and this is great. I'm so glad that we're able to go live and see this meteor shower broadcasted from China. This is incredible.
It is, and we have just such an amazing network, don't we?
Absolutely. Our national coordinators are treasures.
They are, and Jeff is doing just a bang-up job there in China. He's moving around the camera. He's dodging clouds the last 2 hours. It's really is doing such a great job, and we are seeing amazing things in the sky as well. Actually, one of the things that really just caught my eye, there's this object right in the middle. I'm going to point it out to people right there. That is actually the Andromeda Galaxy.
Oh, wow.
Right, that's visible. We're actually watching it live. 2.6 million light years away, a grand spiral, our nearest big spiral galaxy next to the Milky Way. And right there, it's just in front of us. It just blows my mind. And we're seeing meteors falling at the same time.
That's just something else. That's incredible to see this view of the sky. This is, we don't have night skies like that around here. So thank you, Jeff, so much for your camera work, and this is wonderful.
It is. It truly is. And hey, listen, April, I brought you on also to maybe tell people a little bit about AWB and why we're so passionately involved in this organization.
Absolutely. So for those who don't know, Astronomers Without Borders we're a nonprofit organization, and our aim is to bring people together through the power of astronomy. We believe that we are all one people under the same sky, and we want to use that to better humanity. And so that's what our mission is. And, we have national coordinators in 50 different countries to help us carry out this mission. And we have events similar to this. Oh, there, I just saw one. Did you see it?
It was incredible. 2 of them.
Yeah.
They just...
That's something else. It's amazing how even on the screen here, it can make you go, wow, certainly true when you're outside in your own backyard or someplace else observing, but, it takes your breath away just to even hear on the screen. So, this is fantastic. This is a great way to bring people together through astronomy. I never imagined that I would be able to watch the night sky from half a world away, literally. So I saw another one down in the corner.
Yeah, that's right above our heads. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. No, I'm excited about all the potential that AWB has and all the wonderful impact that the organization has done in the past too. I know we're excited about a lot of upcoming events such as Global Astronomy Month this upcoming year, along with the solar eclipse. We have a lot of different activities planned. There'll be more meteor showers next year as well. If you tried to log on yesterday, you may have seen our rebroadcast of, was it the Lyrids?
Yeah, it was the Lyrids in April, yeah.
Yep, we were clouded out, so we rebroadcast the Lyrids. And one of the things that we're doing with this meteor shower is we're hoping to get everybody watching to help donate to AWB to help support us in our mission. We would love to have 100% participation from our supporters here. Every dollar or every amount of money that you contribute makes a big difference in the programming that we're able to carry out. So the more supported we are, the more we can give back to the communities around us and the world at large. So we really do thank you for any ways that you can help support AWB, especially at this end of the year time when we're all working to do some charitable giving and other charitable work. So we really do appreciate any support that you can give to our organization.
Absolutely. And I just put the link, paypal.com link to donate. People can donate any amount. Maybe you want to donate a cup of coffee to us, and that's great, and it all goes so far for us, and it adds up, and we, it's the idea of as working as a community, as supporting us as a community. If each of us just put in a tiny bit, it adds up to a big deal. And at AWB, we just love to be able to continue doing the good work that we do across the world, serving underserved communities, to helping teachers in all kinds of locations around the world who may be having issues, challenges in being able to inspire children and being able to bring the STEM resources that they would need. It could be a telescope, it could be books, could be posters, could be other kinds of materials, could be workshops, and also making our platform available around the world. We have a very unique platform where we give everyone a voice around the world who wants to do astronomy, wants to ask questions in astronomy. And we're very proud of that, having a platform that's totally open and safe for everyone around the world.
And one of the other big projects that we're continuing to do is the Solar Eclipse Glass recycling program. Andrew, do you want to talk about that a little bit? I know
Sure.
It's been very successful in the past, and we're going to continue it. And you have some connections also with RASC as well. And so if you could tell us a little bit about that, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, definitely. So, one of the things back in 2017, people may remember the great North American eclipse back in 2017, the total eclipse. And AWB started collecting a lot of glasses then. We collected over 10 million glasses. We had them from 10,000 different locations around the country in the United States. And we collected all these glasses. We vetted them. We checked them to make sure they're safe. We threw out the ones that weren't, that were damaged, and we kept all the safe ones. And we've been sending out those glasses to around the world, different locations, places like Sri Lanka, Argentina, Ethiopia, Tanzania, to use for solar education programs that's school teachers would be using them for, or actually for eclipses, to actually see different eclipses. So it's kind of sharing the experience of the eclipse through space and time. And this distribution program and this recycling program that we're doing, we want to continue. There's the big eclipse coming in April in North America from Canada, US, and Mexico. And we're hoping to collect more glasses and have them checked after the eclipse and then sent on to other places in the world to do that. And of course, to do that program, we need funding. We need funding to be able to check those glasses, make sure they're safe, have collecting points, have them packaged, have them shipped to the different places. And we want to tell stories too. There's amazing stories always with these glasses wherever they go. I mean, just to give you an idea, I'll give you a story. For the Ethiopia eclipse that happened a couple of years back, it was during the pandemic. There were so many challenges because of the pandemic, of course. Everyone's isolated. Everyone was scared of what was happening. And we had we arranged some of the 2017 eclipses that glasses that were used here in North America that we vetted, we packaged, and we sent tens of thousands of these glasses to Ethiopia, to a small village in northern Ethiopia that was in the path of a solar eclipse. And there at that time, in the middle of the pandemic, people were still sheltering in their houses. And they had a truck go through the streets of this small town that was in the path of totality. And they were handing out hand sanitizers, masks, and guess what? Our eclipse glasses were being handed out to children, to families around the world, to give them some comfort, something of hope and inspiration in a time that was very challenging for everyone around the world. And this was in a very remote area in Ethiopia that we were able to touch. And this is the kind of stuff that AWB does and what we want to continue. And this is where you guys come in, the audience here, being able to help us. And even a small donation goes a long way in making us continue doing stories like this and making those connections, inspiring young minds.
This is not really a new, something new to our organization. This is something humanity has done throughout time. Storytelling under the stars is one of the oldest forms of entertainment and culture that there is, and we believe that it's important to continue these traditions. There's a lot of different indigenous people's stories, and so it's, that's one way that we can all share and have a better understanding of one another. So we really believe in the value of continuing that and bringing that to the next generation as well. So, Andrew, do you have any examples of kind of how you have been able to connect with people through astronomy on a more like personal level? I know that you're one of the youngest members to join an organization, and you've always been in the field of astronomy. Could you tell us a little bit about your personal story or two that you don't mind sharing?
Sure, of course. Yeah, I mean, I grew up with enjoying the night sky, being connected to it, being passionate about it. And one of the things is just sharing that. And I find some of the most fun that I've had is being able to share views of the night sky. And like what we're seeing now, I mean, even us watching now virtually the meteors falling on our screens, whether you're watching it on a smartphone or your tablet or whatever, it's still amazing. But of course, there's nothing like actually being under the stars and seeing that with your own eyes in reality. It gives a sense of awe and wonder, and there's also the sense of empathy that you get too. It's this feeling of camaraderie. It's a feeling of friendship, and
connectedness.
The connectiveness, and just going out with people. You go out with your friends or your family. Maybe your grandparents and grandkids are out there, or your friends, or maybe your neighbors, and you're out experiencing this. It brings you together. And all my life being out, whenever I've done star parties and I participated in these, it's that there's an instant connection that you get even with a stranger by looking at these awe-inspiring celestial events. And that's the power of astronomy. It's a very unique thing. And
it really is.
It really is. And you have to experience it. You have to go outside and look at the stars yourself to really begin to feel that connection.
I think one of the first times that that really started my interest in astronomy, I must have been probably 8 or 9 years old, and I was camping with my family in the summertime, and there was a meteor shower that we found out about from the other campers around us, and there was a big star party that night that we attended. And so one of my first entrances into the field of astronomy was through a meteor shower similar to this, but in the summertime. And I just remember everybody, sitting around together on blankets, looking up at the sky, pointing and going, ooh, ah. And it was great. It was a real sense of connection with each other and the universe as a whole. So, I love that we're getting some comments here. This is great. Yesterday, saw 4 meteors from India. Amazing. Yeah. Andrew, were you able to get outside at all last night? I know you've been a little under the weather. But...
but there was one shooting star got to see, and now I know that's like the preview of, because right now we're at the peak, so it's amazing the difference that you would see from one night to the next when you're in the middle of the shower, right? And you saw some. I think you were telling me.
I did. I saw several last night. I had to go inside a few times to warm up because it is pretty cold here right now. So, but I saw a handful of very bright meteors, 1 or 2 going right near, one went right through Cassiopeia and one right across the bottom of Cassiopeia from where I am. So that was really cool. And I have 3 kids. I brought them all outside. This was, they don't really enjoy sports or other outdoor activities, but they were willing to join me for astronomy in the cold, dark night of December, and they enjoyed it. And I think it was the first time that they've really seen a meteor shower, and they thought it was really, really cool. So I was it's not easy impressing a teenager. Right? That's right. It's hard to impress a teenager, but last night the skies, I can't take credit for it. The skies impressed 3 teenagers. So,
yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah. Look at that. Yes. All right. It's already visible and up to 5.8. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. We have a lot of people from Philippines joining us. Malaysia, India, China. It's really impressive. So many people. Even England. We've had people from Brazil, Norway. It's just crazy. Everywhere around the world. I just love it. Australia. And of course, some people have cloudy skies, so that's why they're tuning in.
Yes. Oh, there, I just saw another one. It's also a lot warmer inside, so... We have it's below freezing here where I am, so I had myself bundled up with a nice blanket last night. And hey, a little plug for our store: if you want to do some winter observing, it's a great time to observe the night sky. We have nights that come very early and last a long time, and our AWB blanket is fantastic for helping keep you warm this winter while you're doing your observing. So.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to put in a link for folks to actually be able to go and visit the store. So it's going in right now if you guys want to. And a lot of our stuff is international shipping. So no matter where you are in the world, you can come and get your gear, meteor watching gear. We've got, for those cold weathers, one really good thing is a blanket, a nice cosmic blanket. And by the way, anytime you do shop at our store, you actually are supporting AWB. The proceeds go to AWB. So it really makes a difference. It helps us support it. The shop helps us support our programs, basically. It's really amazing. Oh, we've got someone from the Ukraine, Natalia from Ukraine joining us. So wonderful that you can come and join. I hope you find this fun and relaxing. We've got also from Sri Lanka somebody joining us. Welcome.
Hello, Sri Lanka.
We've got Judy from North Carolina, USA. And as we're talking, I see meteors falling. It's incredible.
It really is. And this, I was reading a little bit about this last night, Andrew. I think I sent you a link where this is, there's like a 33-year period of for the meteor shower, where every 33 years it goes through a cycle of becoming from the least intense to most intense, and then back down again. So
Yes, that one, and that's a very interesting. That's actually the Leonids. The Leonid
oh,
showers
okay,
in November. It peaks around November 17th every year.
okay,
And it's usually kind of like an okay shower. You get about, 15, 20 shooting stars per hour. But every 33 years, there's an outburst. And
okay.
where you can get like crazy amounts, like literally hundreds of shooting stars per hour.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then back, I don't remember the exact date, but back in the 1800s, I think it was in the article,
Hmm.
there was there was a night where it was literally a meteor storm. And
Right.
there are stories galore about how it was just raining meteors. The sky just rained them down. And in fact, there's indigenous people's story from the U.S. where they actually called it the night that the stars rained down.
Hmm.
And it's just an incredible story. And this is what's so great about meteor showers. They're kind of still unpredictable. You never know wow, that was a
That
bright
was
one.
incredible. Yeah. Yep.
So you never know what you're going to get. You get more fireballs, you get more intensity. It's really amazing.
I just love watching this. I'm
I,
excited for tonight to get out there and see this show again.
Absolutely. This is going to be great. This is
Yeah,
absolutely
for
super.
sure.
So April, what do maybe you want to tease something or about next year? What's 2024? What does that have in store for AWD, you think? You have any in your crystal ball, maybe some things or what you think
Mm.
we'll be planning for that people should look out for?
I know that GAM is going to be really, that's Global Astronomy Month is going to be a really big event this upcoming year. It's the whole month of April. We will have, oh, okay, that must be some people in the picture. I just saw some green lights, and I'm guessing that's not aliens. Um, sorry. Yeah, so we have Global Astronomy Month in April, and we're, going to be basically kicking it off with the solar eclipse here in North America. And we're still working on planning the rest of the events for the month, but I know along with the solar eclipse, we're going to be releasing a new version of the app that we launched for this past partial solar eclipse. And it's going to be available for both Mac and Android this time around. Last time we didn't have it available yet in the Android store, but we're really excited this time that it'll be available for all our users. And also with the app, all the proceeds from it go to support AWB and further development. And we're hoping to make that something that that's more evergreen, that people can use in the future as well, that it's not just limited to this one-time event. And it's a really good way to build community too, because with that app, we let you upload pictures of your experiences of the solar eclipse event and other events that you attend and share them with the AWB community. And we'll be launching a new website in the coming year where we have a photo gallery showcasing all these different images that people share. And it's a great way to come together and see, what other people on the other side of the world are doing. And, it also is great for helping to get ideas about, what are some events that maybe I want to help host here in my community. Because, the different national coordinators, they do a great job of hosting various events in their communities. Andrew, I'm sure you could kind of expand a little bit about some that have taken place in the past. But I know, like, in addition to GAM, because we're going to talk about next year, we have a bunch of different observing events that we just put on our official AWB observing calendar. And so those are going to be taking place throughout the year. Could you tell a little bit more about those?
Yeah, definitely. That's something of a big highlight for us at AWB is our observing calendar. So we've curated basically a set of celestial events, things that are happening in the sky, events, things like meteor showers, planet and moon conjunctions, and we're planning, and solar eclipses, of course, are included. And we're basically creating observing programs around these events. So where people can go out, we show them how to observe them, where and when best to see these events, what the meaning behind these events are, some science there, and also to take a photograph, to share what they're seeing, and using nothing more than their smartphone. And so these are really neat programs. And there's a set, I think there's 6 that we've selected, and we're just currently finalizing all the details around it, and it'll be freely available to everybody. And we're asking everyone to present. These are events that are visible right across the world, so you don't have to be in any one particular location. It's available globally.
And we're actually putting together a booklet on this too, right? That we'll have available later this month.
Absolutely.
And we're going to include in that booklet, a handful of observing tips, things that you want to have with you when you go out to observe, to make your time both safe, because that's important, and more comfortable. So, keep an eye out for that. We'll be, I'm sure, promoting that a bit when the time is ready.
Absolutely. Sorry, my mic was off there for a second. But yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that we have cooking in the next few months. So do stay tuned. I'm going to put a link to our website so that people can actually go and get more information and join up as well. Membership is free too for around the world. We have different levels of membership too. If you want to, have a paid membership, you get more perks and things, discounts even on the store items. Lots of different options are there. But I've put the link into our homepage so you can check us out more of what we're doing, and we hope to see you become part of the community wherever you are around the world. And April, thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this was great having you on board, and I think this is a big win. This live stream is just so fantastic, seeing so many shooting stars, and I think we're going to be outside tonight too ourselves once it gets dark here in North America.
That sounds great. And I love seeing all the comments here, and good luck with the rest of the live stream. I hope everybody sees lots of meteors. And, thank you for all your support too towards our organization. So I'm going to sign off now, but thank you for having me.
Thanks, April. Thanks for joining. Okay. Clear skies to you.
Soon. Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. Wow. So we're kind of nearing the end. We have about 10 more minutes, I think, that we're going to be streaming for. And it's really a lot of fun. I love that there's so many of you guys watching around the world. We're watching this from China. Remember, from Yunnan, China, from a live feed from one of our national coordinators. His name's Jeff Dye, a world-renowned nightscape photographer. Love all of this amazing stuff that's being shown. We've seen so many meteors. How many have you guys seen? I'd love to see what you're seeing. Oh, look at this. I shared it with my students. That's fantastic. Thank you very much for that. That is amazing. That is really cool. And I don't know, I've seen so many meteors today on this. I'm actually surprised. This is probably the most prolific shower that we've live streamed yet. And I'm so happy so many of you guys are around to actually see it. That's awesome. Yeah, and Jeff is moving the camera again, as you can see. Yeah, there he is again. Hi to everybody. So, yeah, Alexander, you're absolutely right. It is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Isn't this beautiful? What a beautiful view of the sky. And I'm so glad we get to share. Wow, did you get to see that right underneath? That is, by the way, the Andromeda Galaxy, and we just had one just go underneath it. I thought that was amazing. Well, you're welcome, Bill. It's a pleasure. Thank you very much for joining us on today's broadcast. It was fun having you on. That's right, Ronald. It's amazing that it's clear. You can actually see it with a camera. Wow, look at that. Incredible. Two, one after the other. The camera, I'm not sure of the make. I think it's a Canon, could be. It's definitely a DSLR camera with a very wide angle lens attached to it. That's really the key here, to have a wide angle shot to see as many of the meteors as possible. Well, thank you. We're really excited and so proud of Jeff Dye. He's an amazing, world-renowned astrophotographer, so he knows what he's doing. He's got amazing equipment, and we're very fortunate for him to be part of AWB to provide these wonderful views for all of us around the world. So it's just so nice. Yes, Norman, absolutely. There's a lot of pairing going on with the Geminids today. Very interesting. Yep, this right here is the Andromeda Galaxy right there. Yep, Jeff is doing all the hard work out there. Thank you, Jeff Dye. Yeah, it would be a good idea to get some still shots from Jeff to see how they turned out of the meteor shower. I'm sure he'll sometimes does a nice composite. So we'll see what Jeff can come up for us, and then we'll post that on our AWB Facebook page and YouTube post.
तो सिर्फ 2 सितारों तक हम एक है एक कौन एक आसमान
From the pale blue dot to the distant stars, we are one. One people, one sky.